Good morning to you all around the world. Welcome to the home of Estonian cricket, the Tiskre National Cricket Ground. So the first game of the day in the Eesti Premium Liiga, the Estonian Premium League, Premier League, sees the Tallinn Stallions against the Tallinn Hippos. Hippos have a double header today. Stallions this morning and then a game this afternoon. So see how they go, see how they fare. The weather's gorgeous yet again. We're around 17, 18 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. The sun is shining down. A little bit of wind, but not quite as strong as last weekend. So let's hope that the wind doesn't affect the fielding and in particular the catching scenario as it did last week. So as we wait here for the teams to arrive onto the ground, onto the pitch, we can see that the Stallions won the toss and they opted to bat first. So be nice to see what score they set, what total they think will be a good total to defend against this Hippo side who went well last weekend. So we're on pitch one. Pitch one here. We have two pitches at the National Cricket Field. And just starting over on pitch two is the second game in the T10 Ladies League. Saaremaa against Tiskre Penguins. And in that game, Saaremaa won the toss and opted to field. So they feel they're going to be better chasing today. Real good game over there last week, which ended actually in the T10 in a tie and was won by Saaremaa on a golden ball. So really exciting stuff. Looking forward to see how that goes today. And they also have a double header today. So Saaremaa ladies and Tiskre Penguin ladies in a double header, and they've just started over on pitch two. So here on pitch one, we just await the arrival of the teams and the umpires. And then we can look forward to some big hitting and some good cricket action here. So let's see who's on the chat already. Stuart Hook, good morning, Stuart, or is it good afternoon or even good evening to you? So Stuart's over in India at the minute, so let me know what time of day it is, Stuart. Will you fall asleep at some time? But as he says, a big double header for the Hippos today, and I would think they'll be looking to win both. That will be the aim, but definitely win one of the two to keep up their push in the Premier League. Stuart, rain early in the week at the ground and the grass has been cut, so let's see how it plays. Yeah, the rain and the sunshine obviously combines to make the grass grow really fast. So looking forward to see how that plays. But as Kush says, good morning. The ground looks great today, and it absolutely does, Kush. It's a beautiful setting as the Hippos start to arrive onto the pitch now. You'll see them come onto screen very soon. But yeah, it's gorgeous again here. It looks absolutely divine, and it looks a perfect morning so far for cricket. So let's hope both teams deliver. So it looks like Owen will be opening the bowling from the Kiev end for the Hippos this morning. Let's see how that goes. Last week in the game I commentated on Owen bowling from the Kiev end and the Kali from the Stockholm end. both bowled really well in the opening exchanges. They bowled very well as a pair. So, but different opposition today. So let's see how they go. You would think probably Stallions are favourites for the league. So this will be a good test for the Hippos. But looking forward to see what the day brings, and really exciting cricket ahead. So just setting the field, just making sure everything's in place. The umpires are checking. They're ready to go. Good morning, Trav. Aerated, fertilised, cut and weeded. Been a huge week on the ground this week. Sounds like a lot of work has been done. So let's see how that goes. Anyway, here we go. First ball of the morning. He's in. He refuses to continue the run because he doesn't like something. Has a word with the umpire. I'm not sure what happened there. But he runs back to his mark. We still wait in anticipation for the first ball. But for Owen now looks like he's set. Good morning, Romeo. All the best for both teams, he says. Good to see you on the chat yet again. So, looks like we're finally ready. So in comes Feely up to the stump. Bowls, short, wide, potentially given as an extra, and it is. So first ball goes for a wide. I saw a lot of that last week. Surprising, really, because I did watch these guys in the nets this morning, so they have been warming up. They have been getting loose, but out on the field of play is completely different. So let's see if Owen can get his line back for the first legal ball now of this game. So he's up to the stumps and he bowls. That's much better. That's outside the off stump. Good line, good length, and through to the keeper, Ben Jones today, the keeper, for a dot ball. Stuart says it's 1:30 p.m. here in Mumbai. A double header in the Indian Premier League this afternoon too. So double headers all round. Seems to be the day for double headers. Have fun, Stu. Hope it goes well. So in, Feely, up to the stump, bowls. Much better line, much better length again. Batsman lets it go through to the keeper and another dot ball. Big Al, go Hippos. Good morning from the UK also. Good morning, Big Al. Hope you are well. Hope the sun is shining. 9 o'clock in the morning for you on a Saturday. So well done for getting out your bed nice and early on a weekend, Big Al. But he says, go to Hippos. So Feely now up to the stump. Bowls again on the legs. It's pushed out. The fielding will cut it off. They've come back for the second. There shouldn't be any more as the ball comes in, returned. 2 more to the score. I have a slight technical issue this morning because I can't see the score on the screen. So I can't give you the batters' names at the moment. I can only give you the bowler if I know them. But Feely is in, up to the stump, bowls, swing. They're appealing for a caught behind, and he's gone, and he's taken. Great start. Short and wide. The batsman will be disappointed that he didn't dispatch that, but it's gone through, taken by Ben Jones in behind the stumps, and the first wicket falls. So the Stallions lose their first wicket in the first over. Well bowled Owen Feely and well taken Ben Jones. So Stuart Hook says, Hippos down to their 4th keeper today with injuries to Marco and Rudesh and Stuart himself. But hey, didn't look like a 4th keeper there. Took that nice above head height. Well, probably wouldn't have been for anybody else, but for Ben, that was head height. And yeah, the wicket is down. Caught by Ben as a keeper. Good start. Stuart says, the work is paying off for Trav, for sure. So, Trav, well done, Travis. Trav helping on the ground, doing all the work. And look, it does look a picture, and we can just arrest these ball patches. Then There's not many better places to be playing cricket than here at the Tiskre National Cricket Ground. That is for sure. So feel it in, bowls, again just outside the off stump. Through to the keeper and no run. Sorry about the score. Not sure if you can see a scorecard, but I can't at the minute, so a slight technical issue, so I'll try and keep you up to date as best I can. And I definitely can't see the scoreboard from here. My eyes aren't what they used to be. So Stu Hook says, great catch, Benny. Yeah, took that well. Well done. And so for the Hippos, opening the bowling from the Stockholm end will be Kalle, current national team bowler. Again, bowled really well in a pair with Owen last week. So we'll be looking to continue that. Good lines, good length. Let's see what transpires. So Kalle is in for his first ball. He's up to the stump. He bowls. It's a good start. It's looped up into the air. They'll definitely take one. They should come back for two, but it's run away. It's run away for four. That's the beauty of the outfield being cut. That just kicked on and went over the boundary for four. So if I'm right, that takes them Stallions on to 7. But hey, in comes Kalle up to the stump. He bowls again. It's the same line, same length, and unfortunately, it's the same result. But much better strike this time, better hit, and I was always going to go for 4 the minute it left the bat over Stuart Parkin's head. He was up on the circle. Potentially would look at just changing the field here. Quite obvious what the batsman's going to do. Maybe Kalle just adjust his length a little bit, but let's see. No changes. He's in, up, bowls. That's down the leg side, so that'll be giving us a wide. Goes through to the keeper. I'll have to bowl that one again. So thanks, Stuart. Stuart says Rafiq Khan is on strike. As Kalle is in, bowls again, swipes. That will loop over Vikram, but he's round, picks it up. There shouldn't be any more than the 2, which there won't be. It's in, and 2 more to the total. So yeah, Rafiq on strike, the danger man. Rafiq can go large very quickly. Yeah, very clear, Stuart. His mindset or his game plan is very clear. Good test for Kalle here. See if he can just adjust that line a little bit and that length, because it's right in his arc at the minute. That's well bowled, Kalle. That's pushed though. That'll be 1. Stuart comes round, swoops, and fields comfortably. 1 more to the total. It's good line, good length from Kalle there. Don't give this Rafiq guy any width, because it looks like he'll throw the kitchen sink at it, and if it's just gone over your head, over the infield, then with the ground being so beautiful, it's just going to race away. So let's see. A new man on strike. Kalle is in, bowls. Very sensible batting, pushes it out. There's 1. That'll be the end of the runs in that particular ball. So 1 more to the total. So here again, Kalle up to the stumps now, bowls. Unfortunately, he's over-adjusting his line. That's another one he's put down the leg side. Will be 1 more to the total, and the ball will need to be bowled again. So, up to the stumps, bowls. A bit of a loopy one. Pushes it out, but it's fielded. and should just be the 1 to the total. Good return to the keeper. Brings an end to the first Cali over. The score is 18 for 1. Rafiq on 12 off 5, and 15 off that over from Cala. So bit expensive, but hey, look, still plenty of time to recover. Good depth in bowling here for the Hippos. So let's see what they can do. Owen Feely will be continuing from the Kiev end. 1 for 3 off his first over, so we'll be looking to continue in that vein. So Feely in, up to the stumps, bowls. A good line and a good length, but I'm afraid that's been severely dispatched. It bounces just inside the boundary, and it's 4 runs to the total. So clearly there's no room for error here on your line and length. Looks like it will be dispatched to all parts if the bowling side don't quite get this right. But let's see. So Feely in now, up to the stumps, bowls again. A little unlucky this time. That's top-edged over what would be first slip. Great piece of fielding to pull it in, short of the boundary. A little bit of confusion from the batting side there. They were going to push for a third, but it looked like he slipped. And so good decision not to continue with that run. So Feely in, bowls. Good, tucks him up a little bit. That should just be 1. Good bowling, good line, good length. Couldn't free his arms there to throw the bat at the ball. So Owen up to the stumps, bowls. They're appealing, and he's been given. He's gone. That's adjudged to have come off the bat by the umpire, and fourth keeper or not, Ben has taken another exceptional catch. You know, the ones down the leg side are really difficult. Had to move across. You, as a keeper, you're automatically positioned on that fourth stump sort of line. So you've got to follow a ball, track the ball, and it's gone down leg. It's took a nick, and Ben's taken another great catch. So the second wicket falls for the Stallions in the third over. Good work here from the Hippos. Yes, Stu, you're right, my friend. Another great catch there from Ben Jones, who took that very well. So, Stuart says this is the partnership right here. Zishan joining Rafik. Anything can happen, and the Hippos will be focusing on this for sure. So Callie is in, bowls. It's out to point, but no run is taken. So Hippos really need to concentrate here now on this partnership. Clearly, this could have a big impact on the game. Take it away from the Hippos or keep them involved. As Callie is in, bowls. That's gone very high. Stewart is reversed, but no, he won't get that over his head. But 2 more to the total. Big Al says, sound's gone. Yeah, and then he says, okay, all good. Yeah, if I'm to be honest, Big Al, I forgot to press the button. So I'm talking at the end of Feel is over. So thank you for the chat and telling me I'd forgot to turn myself back on. But if Callie is in, bowls, that should just be 1 out to Richard Parkin, who returns the ball. And 1 more to the total. So Calla steadies himself. He runs up to the crease now. He bowls. Short, wide. That's looped over. That's going to run away for 4 more. Dave Robson chasing, but on this outfield, as I say, once it's past you, it's gone. So 4 more to the total there. As I said earlier, over on pitch 2, the ladies, Sarah Marr against Tiskre Penguins. Obviously, there's no stream on there, but I can see over in the distance. There looks lots of action. There looks lots of running about. There looks a good game of cricket over there as well. So Calla now up to the stumps, bowls, a good line, a good length, tries to get it away, but only out to mid-off, and fielded. No run to the total. Calla in, bowls, again, a good line, good length, can't get underneath that, but they push it out to cover. 1 more to the total. At the end of the 4th over then, the Stallions have moved on to 32 for 2. Rafik is still there on 26, Owen 2 for 10. A much better over from Callie there, takes him to none for 22 off his 2 overs. So, a readjustment of the field as a bowling change. Marco says, the way Benny is going, we are all out of our job. At least, what is really good is that his strength in depth in all areas. And, wicket keepers, you generally have one outstanding and then everybody says, yeah, I'll do it. But what the Hippos have clearly got is strength in depth. So, change of bowler in, that will be given a wide. Would be really interesting to see the stats of how many first balls of an over are wide, because it seems like most of the time that is the case. But nerves, big match nerves, we all feel them from time to time. But anyway, sets himself in, up to the stumps, bowls. That's a much better line, a much better length. I'm not sure if that got a little inside edge and dragged it down, but through to the keeper anyway. No more runs to the total. So thanks, Stuart. Remo Roud on to bowl now from the Kiev end. So Remo up to the stumps, bowls down the leg side. Be 1 more to the total, 1 more to the extras column, and 1 more bowl to ball. Bowl to ball. I'll rephrase that. One more ball to bowl. So Kush says, to be honest, the Hippos have got the best keepers in the Baltics. We'll come back to that. Remo is in, bowls. That's looped up in the air. Richard is running round, but he won't take the catch, but he does complete the fielding. Returns the throw, so one more to the total. So, sorry, Kush, said the Hippos have got the best keepers in the Baltics, in Marco, Rudesh and Stu himself. Now Benny is also looking good. Every team needs a good keeper. You're absolutely right, Kush. It's a vital part of the team, is a very good wicket keeper. Remo in, up to the stumps, bowls, got a little bounce there. But straight to Robson, Dave Robson, in a deep gully position. Probably the only way to explain that. But a good over in general so far from Remo. If you can keep that line, keep that length. Don't let them get underneath it. He's in, bowls, short, again, flapped. They will definitely have one. They should come back for two. It'll be pulled up just short of the boundary. And the return throw is in. And Ben takes it. And there's two more to the total. Seem to have done well to stem the flow of boundaries at this moment in time. So... good stuff from the Hippos, fighting back. 2 wickets, as you know. But Remo is in, up to the stumps. He bowls. That's again down the leg side. Will be shown as a wide by the umpire. So one more to the total. One more to the second top scorer in the Stallions side at the minute. Extras. So let's see if we can keep that line and length. The batsman advances down. They will definitely get one. They should get 2. Again, Parko is round. Pulls it up inside the boundary. Returns. And again, 2 more to the total. But stemming the flow of boundaries at the moment from the Hippos, which is keeping the score respectable at this moment in time. So Remo up, bowls, short, wide, dispatched. Don't bother running for that, Mr. Fielder, because that has gone. That is a great piece of fielding. I'll take every word of that back. That is perfect, and just the 2 to the total. Takes the score on to 41 for 2 off 5 overs. Rafiq's moved on to 27. Jisan on 5 from 6. So it looks like being a change of bowling at the Stockholm end also. I think... The mystery man of Estonian cricket, Mr. Simon Quasi, will be coming on. Dave Robson, the captain for the Hippos today, just adjusting his field accordingly. So deep mid on, deep mid off, looks like being set. Dave moving across to the leg side. Moving Parko round. Vitally important part of the game. Correct field placings. For those people aren't just stood on the field hoping the ball will come to them. You try to set your field accordingly to where your bowler is going to bowl it. And it's a really good way of stemming the runs if your bowler can execute and bowl to his field. It's not always that easy, but... it's a good step if you can complete it. And it was one of the visible things that I've seen over the last couple of weeks, especially with the Hippos last week with Stuart Hook as captain. You know, you can move the field after every ball if you needed to. You don't have to wait for the end of the over, and move your field accordingly can also definitely stem the run flow. So Dave doing a very similar thing. So, Simoon is ready. Batsman is ready. Field is set. So he now comes on his run-up, up to the stumps, in, bowls, loopy. They'll come through for 1. Must have been an under edge then, and nothing given by the umpire. 1 more to the total. So Simoon up to the stumps. Bowls, that's a better line, a better length. Found the gap. Definitely should be 2. Yeah, cut off inside the boundary. Good return. 2 more to the total. So Simoon bowls just outside that off stump. Again, loopy, outside off stump. Dispatched, runs down the hill and is a 4 to the total. Needs to probably just adjust his line there. Simoon, a little bit wide, a little bit outside off stump. So easy to throw the bat at. That's better. That's a much better line and a much better length. Maybe he's a little bit tired. Simoon comes from Tartu. So I know he's up at 5 a.m. in the morning. Gets on the 6 o'clock train. I asked him if he got some sleep this morning on the train. He said no, he was with Lima and Savio and all they do is talk, so he didn't get a chance to get any sleep. So maybe a little tired. But he's in now, bowls. That's again wide and outside the off stump. But I think they've nicked an edge on it. But Owen fields, returns. 1 more to the total. Giving us a wide, So 1 more extra. So yeah, for those who don't know, Tartu is the second city here in Estonia, big technological town. Simoon in, up to the stumps, bowls, that's down the leg side, will be another wide. In the car is just about 2 hours away drive. Save 20 minutes or so on that if you come on the train straight into the centre of Tallinn. But another beautiful place here in beautiful Estonia. So commitment is really good from these guys. They come from all over. Simoon is in. He's up to the stumps. He bowls a much better line, a much better length. Had everybody deceived, but hands on heads moment tells you then that must have been really close. But really good bowl there from Simoon, and that's what he has to do. No real pace from Simoon, but good batsmen like it straight and onto the bat because they dispatch. But if you can just do a little bit of something with it and he nibbles it away, a little bit of swing, then the mystery man, you're not quite sure what's coming. But that was a good ball. This time he's up again, much better, pushed out, fielded by pistol fingers himself, Mr. Parkin. And the end of the over, so end of the 6 over, 51 for 2. Remo to continue here from the Kiev end. The batsmen just have a chat. They'll be happy so far. It's the Remo sets himself. Dave sets his field. The umpire's just checking. He's ready. He's happy. And so Remo now up to the stump, bowls on the hip, tickled away. Fine piece of fielding. Just the one more to the total. If he hadn't have dived and let that go past him, there would definitely have been 2, potentially 3. I say the outfield seems very quick, and it's slightly downhill that towards the nets, as you can see there. So good bit of fielding, just a 1. So the umpire just having a conversation with the Hippos players. Is he telling him how to bowl? Not quite sure. How bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. Anyway, all seems good. The umpire seems happy. The fielders retreat back to their positions. Remo is ready. The batsman goes down. He's up to the stumps now and he bowls. Floaty, outside off. Got away with that one. Should have been dispatched somewhere to the Tiskre Prisma. Just for those who don't know, the Prisma is a shopping shop here in Estonia. And that's where that should have ended up, in the delicatessen counter. But anyway, straight to the fielder. So Remo now in, bowls, a better line, a better length, dab down. Should just be the 1, fielded, in. Good cricket. 1 more to the total. Remo is in. He's given the width. He's been loopingly dispatched, but Dave Robson should pull that in just inside the boundary. He does. Just the 2 more to the score. So Al Patton, the Big Al says the emergency services day in Nottingham today, so going to leave the game a short while. We'll catch up ASAP. Well, thanks for joining from the UK, Big Al, and we look forward to seeing you later in the day at some stage back on the stream. Remo bowls it short. He's missed out there, the batsman. Swung, missed, straight through to Ben behind the stumps. I hope you have a nice day in Nottingham with the Emergency Services Day. Good luck, my friend, and speak to you later. Stuart says, Benny's smashing his gloves there. Was there a potential nick? Potentially. We'll have to check in the interval if there was in a break in the innings. But Remo is in, short and wide again, and this time it is given a wide. 1 more to the extras total. Cush, umpire's tips have helped. Remo is in, short, but he goes to pull it, but doesn't connect, and it trickles out to mid-off. And the end of the over. Good over there from Remo. So, sorry, Bush. Umpire's tips have helped Remo. Decent over. Yeah, that's very true. Very true, Cush. Obviously, the umpires imparting their knowledge on how to bowl, and Remo listened to him. So, it was a good over from Remo. So, as I say, I just apologise for anybody joining. We do have a slight technical issue at the minute, in the fact that the score card is not on the screen, or the banner at the bottom is not on the screen. So I'm not able to just keep you updated on that at the moment. But during the drinks break, I'll try and get that resolved if I can. So apologies to the viewers all around the world for joining us here at the National Cricket and Rugby Ground here in Tiskre, Tallinn, Estonia, on a beautiful sunny day As you can see, hopefully from the camera, it probably doesn't do justice how blue the sky is here. It's absolutely gorgeous and not a cloud in the sky. So, Simoon in for his second over. Up to the stumps, bowls, good line, good length. Batsman doesn't have much choice but just to watch that, play that back. And fielded by Simoon himself. And dot ball. No runs to the total. There's a big gap out there. I'm just looking round. A big gap out there. He's got to get his lines right. Simoon here. Lots of fielders out there on the posh side, but if it's short or if it's slightly on their legs, that could easily get whipped away. But it's outside off. It's dispatched. The fielder is in. They'll only take the one good piece of fielding out there in the deep. One more to the total. So yeah, just to reiterate, he has to get his lines right here. Anything that strays too straight or on leg could quite easily get dispatched to the boundary. But that's again good. That's bowling to your field. It's outside the off stump. They should push for two, but that's all it should be. The fielder slipped, but he's on it now. Picks it up, throws it in. But a good bit of fielding saves the boundary. Was always two. No error there. So, again, good line, good length from Simoon. And bowling to his field very well so far in this over. And it's really important from a fielding side, bowling side, that your bowlers achieve that plan of bowling to the field. But he's up to the stumps, bowls. Again, a good line, a good length. That could be the danger. There'll definitely be two. They might push for... well, they're not pushing. There was three there, really. I would suggest that was pretty poor running. The ball is just trickling back in now into screen, as you could see. There was definitely three there. But just the two. They're comfortable with the two, obviously. But I'd be annoyed as the captain of the batting side there. He should have been pushing for three. That was three all day long. As I say, it's a huge gap out there on the leg side. So, and he just strayed, Simon, but now he's back up to the stumps. Let's see where this goes. That's a better line, a better length. The man is out. They've got two, a deep mid on and a deep mid off. So good, again, good captaincy. We've seen what they want to do. They want to get underneath it. They want to dispatch it over the top. And just one more to the total. Obviously, as you know, or if you don't know, in T20 cricket, there's a power play mode, and you have to have so many fielders within the circle, so you can't just put all your fielders back. But now that's over after the 6 over. Simoon is in. Again, there should be two. There should always be two there. No. Great piece of fielding. Good bit of fielding. Didn't push hard enough. But at the end of the 8th over, 63 for 2. Rafiq moves on to 41. Zishan on to 9. Good over from Simoon there. So again, another change of bowling. Dave Robson, the captain of the Hippos, mixing his bowling around here. I think this is Vikram from what I can see. No doubt Dave will set his field accordingly. So the batsmen set themselves. Vikram is up to the stumps. That's a good start. That should just be one pushed out into the covers. One more to the total. Potentially the first ball of the spell that hasn't gone for a wide so far. So up to the stumps, bowls, a good line, a good length, but he's got underneath that. There's a catch to be taken, and it's taken. It's taken out in the deep. Vikram with his second ball. The batsman's eyes lit up. He thought he was going to dispatch it. Again, that is down to field placing, positioning. Perfect position and without a doubt, a very well taken catch out there in the deep, in the cow corner area. So that is a great wicket for the Hippos. Stallions lose their third wicket. That partnership is broken. Everybody said this, you know, the big partnership here, but really good partnership breaking. Well done, Vikram, good bowl, but a great catch out in the deep. Sorry, guys, I can't say who it was yet, but no doubt the scorecard appears. We'll be able to tell you who it is. I'll try and get the technical issue resolved in the drinks break, so you can keep up to date with who and what on your screen. So I apologise for that again, but look, that partnership is broken. Vikram with his second ball of his spell in, nicely flighted, good line, and field positions was perfectly placed, and a very well taken, well judged catch out in the deep. So the new batsman is in for the Stallions. Stewart, big wicket, well done Hippos. Yeah, big wicket indeed. Then he says, Remo caught it. Okay. Classic Rifak shot. Robbo set him up nicely. Perfect. Perfect. Well done. Well done, Dave Robson. Well done, the Hippos. Well done, Vikram. So Vikram, three out of 3 on the money balls. Great start here in this over. Coming in nicely. So Vikram now up to the stumps, keeps it tight. Again, a good line just on the pads, but knocked out for 1, but that's all it will be. 1 more to the total. So Vikram now up to the stumps, bowls, a good line again and a good length. They'll push for 1, but swoop round. Just 1 more to the total. I think there's 1 ball left in the over, but this has been a really good over from Vikram. Maybe 2 runs from it and the big wicket, so partnership breaking wicket. So Vikram is in, bowls, again pushed out. Man in the deep should cut that off. There really should be 2 runs again there. That is really poor running. And they just take 1. So at the end of the 9th over, Remo did take Rafiq's catch. Caught Rafiq, sorry, because the score screen has just appeared. But a really good over there from Vikram, all rounds. Good fielding, good stuff from the Hippos. Really well done. So Simoon to continue from the Stockholm end. Coming in and be for his 3rd over. Not quite sure again what the delay is here. The batsman looks set. The fielding team is set. Simoon is set. there's a conversation between the umpires and the scorers, so maybe there's a clarification needed by the scorers, but looks like it's been resolved, so we're set to go again. So Simoon from the Stockholm end in, up to the stumps, bowls. Again, a good line, a good length. There has to be 2 here, you would think. No, great piece of fielding. Great piece of fielding there. Keeps that down to 1, so 1 more to the total. So poised and ready, Simoon is up to the stumps. He bowls. Again, it's outside the off stump. Dave Robson picks it up. Returns. 1 more to the total. So up to the stumps, bowls, a good line, a good length again. They push for 1. Vikram in. Doesn't help Benny with the return throw, but 1 more to the total for the Stallions. Over on pitch 2, the Saaremaa Cricket Club and Tiskre Penguins are competing in the T10 Ladies League. Again, I can see from here, lots of action, lots of activity, lots of noise. Looks a really good game. Back on pitch 1, Simoon up, bowls, swing. Again, good line, good length, dab through for 1. Vikram again seems to have an inability to throw it into the keeper's gloves from 6 yards. But keeps you loose, Ben, keeps you loose. That's how I look at it. But again, a good tight over. Simoon with his little dippers and swingers and dibbly dobblies makes it very difficult if you're not quite sure where it's coming from as a batsman. So Simoon in, bowls, outside, again driven. There will be 2 here, but it should be cut off. It is. It's a good piece of fielding out in the deep. 2 more to the total. Dave Robson just tinkering with his field. Simoon now in, up to the stumps, bowls. Oh, he's put him down, a hard one. But that was a chance of a caught and bowl by Simoon. But Simoon unfortunately couldn't take it. And so at the end of the 10th over, 74 for 3 are the Stallions. I will be right back. So, welcome back to the second half of the first innings. Stallions won the toss, opted to bat, and Hippos in the field. Vikram will continue from the Kiev end. He's in, bowls, again, a good line, a good length. There's a man out in the deep, so should just be the one. And it is, so one more to the total. Just an update on the scoreboard issue visible on the screen. It's not a quick fix apparently, so we'll hopefully get that done in between innings. So Vikram in, bowls, again a good line, a good length. It's push back, no run to the score. Another dot ball there from Vikram, who in his first 8 balls has bowled exceptionally well here. So really good from Vikram. So he's now up to the stumps. Bowls wide. I put the kiss of death on that, didn't I? But commentator's curse. He bowls his first loose ball of his spell so far. Stuart says, women on field 2. The Tiskre Penguins are 76 for 2 after 9 overs. So 1 over remaining in that game. Looks like being a similar score to last week. And Vikram is in, bowls again, a good line, a good length, but it's dabbed down. There's one more. Simoon swoops in and keeps it down to 1 more to the total. So yeah, if I remember last week on the field 2 for the ladies, it was 84 the first innings, and then obviously in reply was 84. As I say, it was 1 on golden ball. So Vikram up to the stumps, bowls again, and a beautiful ball. Looped, dipped, a little bit of swing, and somehow, another coat of paint on those stumps may have just been wide enough, but somehow it missed the off stump. But Vikram bowling really well here. He's back up, bowls again, a good line, a good length. Some great bit of swing, puts doubt in the mind. And bowling really tight, as you can see. Deep, you can't see, sorry. Deep mid on, deep mid off, ready for the big shot if it comes. But Vikram bowling well. He's up to the stumps now. And again, an exactly replay of 2 balls previous. And somehow again missed the stumps. But that is an absolutely excellent over from Vikram. 1 for 7 off his 2 overs. And Stallions have moved on now. 77 for 3 off 11 overs. But a beautiful over there as resumption after the drinks. And keeps the score rate dropping for the Stallions, which is good after 11 overs. So change of bowling at the Stockholm end. So Simoon's little spell comes to an end. Dave just sets his field accordingly. Slightly different field this time. Man out on the deep this time. On the square. As the bowler now up to the stumps is in. Bowls. Outside the off stump. There'll definitely be 1. They're going to get back for 2. 2 taken off the first ball. So sets himself ready. Up to the stumps. Bowls, that will be definitely a wide and possibly a free hit. Is that deemed a wide or a no ball? But it's a free hit anyway because it didn't pitch on the strip, basically, on the track. So free hit is given. So sets himself now up to the stumps. Bizarre run up, but there you go. In, bowls, looped. they'll definitely get one. It could go in the gap, and it does. It goes in the gap for 4. So 4 to the total. It was a bit short and it was a bit wide, but batsman found the gap and dispatched it for a boundary. So over on pitch 2, the Tiskre Penguins finish on 83 for 3. So as I say, it was 84 last week, so definitely consistent. As the bowler is in, up to the stumps, bowls, short, wide, dispatched, and that again will be 4 more. Again, it got what it deserved. You've got to pitch that up a little bit more. Your field is set with 2 deep, straight. You don't want to be bowling short and wide, because that's not where your field is set. You're better being too full than too short. Again, it's outside off stump. Dave's amended his field accordingly, quite rightly so. And Dave who fields it, but they come back for 2. But if he hadn't have reset his field, that would have been a 4. So well done, Dave, on moving the field. So Stuart says Paavo Peete on to bowl here, his first match of the season. So up to the stumps, that's a better line, a much better length. They push for 1, they come through. Parko completes the fielding, has a shy at the stumps, but pretty comfortably in. 1 more to the total. Important session here for the Hippos. They've done really well in the first half of the innings. Need to keep that going. Need to be consistent. Don't let the game get away from them. Wide will be advised there. So, Parvo up to the stumps, bowls, again short, wide. Come through for a bye, first bye of the innings. Nothing given. There we go, he's given a bye now. So, yeah, didn't think it looked like it connected with anything, but a bye is given. Brings the over to an end. The Stallions move on to 93 for 3. Vikram, looks like Vikram to continue from the Kiev end. And why wouldn't he bowl really, really well in his first 2 overs? I think you probably can see he's coming in. Bowls again, a good line and stumping from Ben Jones, and he's given. Great work by Ben Jones. Hey, look, this guy's a right keeper, but he's got some good keepers to learn from. So yeah, good piece of bowling from Vikram. Little floater, little bit outside off stump. The batsman tracked him down, completely missed it, and Ben demolished the stumps. And another wicket to fall for the Stallions. A good time for the Hippos to take a wicket there, one would think. Look like they're in danger of conceding a few runs. So still some bowlers in the pocket, ready for the Hippos though. Pistol Fingers still himself, you'd think, will bowl his 4 overs, and so Dave just using up some overs here to get this through. But a great ball again from Vikram. Outstanding bowling really from Vikram at the moment. He's not conceding runs, he's taking wickets, he's got good line, good length, not giving away too many extras. So bowling really well, and Good piece of stumping there from Ben Jones behind the stumps. So the new man is in for the Stallions. Again, a good line, a good length. One more to the total. So I think Dave Robson, the captain, will be looking to get these overs through, get to 12 overs completed, and then just looking around, you've got 4 from Dave himself and 4 from Richard Parkin. You would think would be a good decision. 2 very experienced bowlers, knowledgeable bowlers. Richard Parkin bowled very well last week. Got player of the match, I think. Did very well, and Dave obviously with his left arm seam. So yeah, still some good bowling to come from the Hippos. Good display so far. So Vikram's last ball went for a wide, but he's in now. Bowls, that's also gone for a wide. Concentration, Vikram. You've bowled really, really well so far, my friend. Finish it off. So, up to the stumps. Is he recomposed? Bowls, he is. Ooh, bit of a leading edge. But, again, well bowled, Vikram. Dot given in the scorebook. No run to the total. Stuart says, nice one, Benny. Good stuff. Yeah, correct. Also, 8 overs from Parko and Robert. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. That would be the sensible, logical thing to do. Stuart, I think I agree with you on that one. So Vikram, I'm sure his run-up's getting longer. In, bowls. Wide will be given. Outside the off stump. Maybe he gets tired. As his run-up gets longer, he gets tired. So the batsman set Vikram up to the stumps. Again, a wide. Maybe 1 over too far. Maybe a 2 over spell, man. So up to the stumps, bowls. Outside off stump, should just be the 1. The fielder is in, returns, good fielding. Well done. 1 more to the total. So up to the stumps. That again will be... I don't think that pitched on the track. Couldn't quite see. It's given as a wide. Okay, no free hit, so it must have just pitched. A wide down in the scorebook. So now in, bowls. That'll be a wide down the leg side this time. Don't throw this away, the Hippos. You've had a really good start. First 2/3 of the innings. Concentration is needed. Dedication and application. You have to play the game for the full 20 overs if that's what's required here. So concentration needed from Vikram. That's better. That's better line, better length. The dab for 1. Simoon is in. picks it up, drops it, picks it up again, but one more to the total. To concentrate as a bowler, every ball you bowl. Last ball, the previous ball, good ball or bad ball has gone. You concentrate on the next one every time. But Vikram is in, bowls, that will also be a wide. So an expensive over here. Shorter run up this time. Vikram in, bowls. That's short, just outside the off stump. They dab it down for one. They should come back for two quite comfortably. The fielder is out there. Direct throw from the deep. Great bit of fielding, but two comfortably. In for two. And finally the over does come to an end. And the Stallions have moved on to 107 for 4 with 13 overs bowled. So 7 overs left. So it looks like no change at the Stockholm end. And Parvo Peter will continue. He's in, up to the stumps, bowls. That's a catch. Dropped. Regulation catch. Oh, geezy peeps. Let's not get this catching epidemic back. Looked like it had gone earlier in the day, but hey, bust his hands, gone through, and they have take 2 runs of what should have been a wicket ball. So a laboured run up to the stumps, bowls. It's been dispatched, but there is a man out in the deep. Should just be the one. And it is. Got away with that delivery, really. But again, strategic field placings, the man out deep, the in-out field, which is sensible fielding positioning from the captain of the Hippos, Dave Robson. Parvo Peter is now up to the stump, bowls. That's a better line, better length. It's looped up. They might push for 2, but it's gone straight to the fielder. But he didn't attack the ball. He let the ball come to him. That allowed them to push for 2. Should have been a 1. Yes, the fielder was in place, but he let the ball come to him. And you should have, in the field, really should be attacking the ball, put the pressure on the batsman, make a doubt in their mind. But basically, as he just waited, then there was always a 2 out there in the deep. So again, short, wide, through to keeper. Dot ball. Dot balls are good this stage of the innings. So, up to the stumps, bowls. That's a better line, a better length. Well bowled, Parvo. That's much better. So, deep mid on again, deep mid off. Deep cover. As he's in, bowls. That's gone up in the air, but it won't be near a fielder. It's gone right in the gap. 2 fielders come round. They cut it off, A great dedication piece of fielding there from the two fielders in the deep. Saves the boundary and ultimately saves runs. So the end of the over. After 14 overs now, the Stallions are 114 for 4. So I would expect to see a change of bowling here now. Vikram bowled well in his early stage of his spell, but looked like he tired rapidly in that last over. And we do see a change. So Richard Parkin coming on from the Kiev end. Potentially would expect to see a change of bowling at the other end. So two relatively set batsmen, but two new bowlers for them to get used to. So changing the bowling not only is good for the bowling side, but it can also affect the batsman. You get used to a bowler, you understand what they're doing. So mixing it up from a fielding side is also a good tactic to use. So let's see. Player of the match last week for the Hippos, Richard Parkin. Let's see what he can deliver here as he steadies himself for his first ball of his spell. Up to the stumps, in. Fires that down the leg side. I come back for 2. Should be given as wides. I'm not sure. It might have been a no ball. I'm not sure what the umpire signalled there. One arm out to the right is all I saw. But it couldn't have been a no ball because there's no free hit. It would be very unfair on Benny if it was given as byes. But again, short on the legs, pulled round the corner and dispatched for 4. So a couple of looseners there from Richard. Let's see if he can get back onto some consistent line and length, which is what is needed, I think, at this stage. So let's see. He's in, bowls. That's a better line and a better length. That's much better, much better. Fielded, 1 more to the total. So steadies himself now, up to the stumps, bowls. Again down the leg side. 1 more to the extras, 1 more to the overall total. His current partnership now 30 off 13 balls, Zishan onto 34. Important stage for the Hippos here. Again, on the hips, tucked away, should just be the 1. Ball is returned to Ben in the stumps, and 1 more to the total. So batsman lets that through, dot ball. So if you are listening around the world, as many of you are, then you'll be pleased to know in the second half of this game, in the second innings, there'll be multiple people in, cuts him up, goes through him. But, dot ball, no more runs to the total. There will be more than just me in the commentary, so you don't have to just listen to my dull voice for the whole of the second innings. Always nicer to mix it up. So looking forward to the run chase when it comes. But Parko is in. Oh, bowls. Again, a nice little shape, a little inward inducker shape there. And brings an end to the 15th over. And the Stallions move on to 124. Zishan on 35. And Vimukthi also there with him supporting well. So there is a change at the Stockholm end, but it won't be Dave Robson. So Stuart says, I think Prayanga is in the side too, so that's more bowling. It's been shared around nicely by Robbo, but time for the last 6 to be tight with the main boys back. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. But I think it is Prayanga who's coming on down at the Stockholm end. Again, good shape. Big swing, no ding from the batsman, but sails through to Ben, who takes it well, actually, low down. But didn't have to move far. That's always beneficial for the keeper. So concentrated needed here now from the Hippos, otherwise this score could get big. Prayanga is in, bowls. It's smited out to the boundary, but there's a guy out there, I think it's Remo, picks it up, saves the boundary, 2 more to the total. You know, look, I get the ethos of the Hippos and try and give people a game and a go, and it's a really good thing because it keeps people interested. But, you know, also the aim here is to win the game, ultimately, and you've got to make some decisions to make sure you do that. But Prayanga bowled, nice bowl, well done, nice and straight, good line, good lengths, and dot ball. But take into consideration a double header also today for the Hippo. So a game this morning and this afternoon. So you would think the skipper knows what he's doing, but that's going to be a boundary. I'm not sure if it's a 4 or a 6, but it's a 4 given. So dispatched quite nicely. Out there's nobody out there. As you can see, deep mid on and deep mid off again, and then a deep. It's moved him round a bit more this time, so maybe more a deep cover than a deep point. Dave's moving himself back to a deep position. So only on the posh side now. He's moving Simoon across now. And again, I like to see this, that don't just keep bowling. Think about it as a captain, where your field is, where your bowlers seems to be consistently bowling the ball, and set your field accordingly. It's good. It's good captaincy. Anyway, Prayanga is in. Bowls. Again, same place. That could go to the guy. No, it's going to fall short. But 2 more to the total. Cut off from the boundary. There was a slight moment when it was in the air that it looked like it was potentially going to the fielder out there in the deep. But no, it was always pretty safe in the end. But the fielder came round, swooped, picked it up, and 2 more to the total. Now that's a little dabbed, and that's a very clever shot from the batsman, and that's going to go sail away for 4 runs. And it's clever because, as I said earlier, David moved himself squarer basically from his more third man position, and the batsman realised that, and there was a huge gap down there, and he's just tickled that down for a 4 more to the total. And the end of the over. So Parkin to continue from the Kiev end. He's in, he bowls. That's looped up over the top. That will run away for 4 more. Nice shot. Dispatched nicely. So, first ball of the over, put away for a 4. What has Richard got in his armoury here to come back with? Full toss outside the off stump, but missed by the batsman, through to Ben. Must have been close to being a wide also, but not given. So a dot ball, important at this stage that dot balls are bowled. So Parkin in, short. Has really got away with that one because that should have been dispatched also, and there is no fielder out there at all. So Hippos got away with that one, but look in the scorebook, my friend, it says dot ball, and that's all that should be remembered. That's a better line, a better length, well bowled. They come through for 1, well fielded, 1 more to the total, but that's better. Richard Parkin bowling here from the Kiev end. Well, I didn't see quite what happened there, but that must have been a run out. And it was a good piece of fielding, dived, threw it back in. And a big wicket. Again, always good to take wickets in these last few overs. Put a new man on strike. Always difficult to come in and just start to tee off from ball 1. So wickets are the best way to stem the flow of runs. And also put a bit of pressure back on the batting side. So another wicket falls, and I can only assume that was a run out executed by Ben Jones behind the stumps. Bivac says, hello Stuart. Kush says, it's a run out at the striker's end. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Kush. That was must have been lazy running, because if it had gone, there was one all the way. But maybe the dive from the fielder made the batsman realise that he actually wasn't going to get there in the end. But a wicket is gone. New batsman is in. Stuart bowls short. It's pulled. It should only be the 1. It is. So 1 more to the total. Owen Feely does the field in there, out at deep mid-off. Richard just checking his field is set nicely, which is good, just tinkering a little bit, moving the guy deep square round a bit more. Bowled, that should just be the 1. Well fielded. So at the end of the 17th over, the Stallions have moved on to 142 for 5. So will Prianga get another bowl? It looks pretty much like he will. Possibly would have gone with something a little different. Dave Robson's left arm, but not this over. Dave's positioned himself out there in the deep. So Prianga to continue. The field is set. Again, deep mid on, deep mid off. 2 sweepers out on the onside, 1 on the offside. And that's a catching chance, and it's gone through the hands of Simoon. Should have been taken. That's a pretty straightforward catch, I'm afraid. That was straight to him. He didn't have to move just about head high, or just over head high, obviously, otherwise it would have smashed him in the face. But it's gone through his hands. Two more to the total. Prianga is in. They push through for the 1. 1 by. Should be given there. There we go, just signalled. So, Stuart says in the women's, I'll come back to that. Prianga is in. So, dabbed should just be the one fielded. Yep, one taken. So, Stuart says the women's Penguins score ended up being 98 for 3. Must have been a late update with the scoring app. The only thing I would say is, Stuart, is they are, like the men's cricket, they are time bound to complete their 10 overs. So in comes Prianga. I'll come back to that. Bowls, good line, good length, and dot ball. And I know, and so if you are take longer than your anticipated time, then you are given penalty points. So the field inside are given penalty points. And that's gone from 83 to 98. It's five penalty runs per over. So if they were 3 overs over the time, then that would be an additional 15 runs. So I think potentially that is the penalty that's been applied there, the additional penalty runs for taking too long to bowl their overs. Stuart Hook says Richard Parkin, smiley face. So Prianga in, bowls, that's gone miles high but will fall between 2 fielders, but the fielder in the deep chases in, comes through, and then the end of the 18th over. And the scoreboard went too quick. 150 for 5, maybe? Maybe you can tell me. You've probably got vision of a scorecard out there in the worldwide, and it's good to see the viewers keeps growing as the morning progresses. So that's really good as you wake up around the world and watch this exciting cricket here from sunny Tallinn. 16, 17 degrees already here. The sun is set fair for a great day's cricket. The men's Premier League Division 1 on pitch 1 and the Ladies League T10 happening on pitch 2. Little note really on also on the ladies, there's 2 mother and daughter combinations playing today, which is really good to see, a whole family affair. So Surly and Amy and is one of them. So in, that's short, that's flipped up, that's a catch over the top, but geezy peeps. Another catch dropped. So Parking in, it's short outside the off stump, it's pulled to the leg side, they're going to come, no, good piece of field in there by Owen Feely out in the deep, saves definitely 1 run. It looked like they were pushing for 2 but couldn't make it, so well fielded Owen Feely out there in the deep. So Parkin in now, bowls, it's I think that was another nick through that's been dropped by Benny. Just shows you how difficult it is behind those stumps to take a catch. But that looked like a chance gone down. Just rearranging his gloves. But yeah, another chance dropped. Still a chance, still dropped. But looks like it's been put down. Looks like it's a problem with his gloves now. He can't get them on. Maybe the inside has just gone all knotted. But it seems to be back now. Seems to be okay. A little help putting his gloves on. But, Parkin ready to deliver the next delivery. He's dived over that. So that should be 3, really. They've got 2. They should push for the 3rd. Yeah, comfortable. A relay throw in, but comfortable 3 all the way, really. Kush says 150 for 5. Thank you, Kush, from 18 overs. Perhaps 170 is a decent target. Yeah, I think they'll push more than the 170, but that's gone sky high. That's 6. That's gone all the way for 6. I think at the end of the 18 over with 150 on the board, you would potentially think 170 would be good, but I've had a really good over here. So I think now they'll possibly be looking at 175 to 180, I would think would be more of a total. But never a catching chance there. Gone up, went high, went a long way, but sailed over the boundary, and there's no man on the edge at that particular point. So was always going to go for the 6. Parkin is in. Bowled, tucks him up. They come through. Oh, there was a run-out chance, but not taken. Keeper on the floor, the batsman wants to get in. There's a bit of a collision, but I think they're both okay. And at the end of the 19th over, 162 for 5. Zishan moves on to 62. So 1 over to go for the Hippos to bowl. See who will be completing the over. Final over. It looks like Simoon will be coming back. So Simoon will be coming back to bowl the last over. So the mystery man just tinkering a little bit with his field, moving him a little bit wider. Plenty of riders again out in the deep. So Simoon in, bowls. Edge that, they'll push for 1. Owen's completing the fielding. They'll come back for 2 comfortably. 2 more to the total. 5 balls remaining in the innings. So Simoon up to the stumps now, bowls. That's been dispatched. The man in the field takes the catch comfortably. Quite amazing, really. Quite amazing. But that was a good catch. He was set, didn't have to move far. But out in the deep, the catch is taken, completed. And Simoon gets a wicket. And this little partnership is broken. Always good to take wickets, as I say, at any stage of the game. Only 4 balls left in the innings, but stems the run flow. A dot ball and a new man coming in has that double effect of stemming the runs. So Simoon picks up a wicket, caught in the deep, right on the boundary edge. But he caught it. Congratulations. Some easier catches have been dropped. But that one wasn't. That was taken well. So Simoon is in, bowls. It's pushed for 1, a run out chance. Stumps not hit. The backup was there, but failed to stop it. So they came through for a second. Two more to the total. So Simoon up to the stumps, bowls, but it's down the leg side. The batsman's on the floor, the bowler's on the floor. I think he went to run, slipped, couldn't get back. The ball was rolled to Simoon. But in the end, dot ball from the bat, but an extra given off the wide. So quite interesting. I said earlier about Simoon coming from Tartu up at 5 o'clock this morning on the 6 o'clock train. And I asked him did he get any sleep? And he said Savio and Lima were talking all the time. Well, the new batsman in is the aforementioned Savio. So maybe that was his tactics, keep him awake so he's tired. And when I get to face him, I can smash him all over. Simoon will have one saying, hey, you stopped me going to sleep on that train for your incessant talking. And I'm going to get you out. So good battle. Good friends, Simoon and Savio here. So he's in, up to the stump, bowls. Savio launches that. It will fall short. They've definitely won. They're going to push for 2, quite rightly so. Comfortable in the end. 2 more to the total. So Savio doing the right thing here. 2 balls faced, 2 off each ball. So Stu Hook says Remo again. If they referred to the catch just previously a few balls ago, that definitely wasn't Remo. But, I'm not sure if that's what your scoreboard says, but no, it definitely wasn't. But anyway, 1 more to the total there. So Simoon in, bowls and dot ball. And I think that brings an end to the Stallions innings, who finish on 170. Well done, Cush. 170 for 6. So a good chase needed by the Hippos. Hippos in spells did really well. But so did the Stallions, had their time as well. So a good, even, balanced first innings there. And I think the Hippos will look to try and chase that down. And let's see what the second innings brings. So there'll be a short interval. Try and resolve the issue on the scoreboard. So apologies for that, but it also makes my life easier as well. And we'll be back in about 20 minutes' time. Thank you. So, back for the resumption of the match. Hippos are chasing 171 for victory. Joined in the box by Hippos captain for the day, Dave Robson, and also our technical expert.
Bit of tech support.
Yeah.
Got the score up now.
So looking good. And the right colours and everything looks really good, that, Dave. Good job. How
the famous idea why it didn't work in the first innings.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, and I didn't want to touch it because I am renowned for touching things and making them worse, not better. So it was probably the safest bet, really. So opening the batting with Owen, who will face the first ball, and Priyanga. Ram will open the bowling for the Stallions. So he's in, up to the stumps, bowls his first ball. Goes through to the
good
keeper.
Form so far this year, Owen. So give him a chance with the field up. See if he can get us off to a quick start.
Good, and Owen doesn't mess about. It looks like he's either go big or go home. There's no other option.
Well, if you were to call him an all-rounder, I'm not sure he's quite reached that status yet, but if you were, he'd be a bowling all-rounder.
He'd be a bowling all-rounder, yeah, definitely. Definitely. He bowled quite well. He bowled well last week as well. So again, short, no ball given. Must be overstepping, no ball, and a free hit. So how do you think that innings went from a fielding perspective, Dave? Happy with that?
Yeah, I think the guys bowled reasonably tightly. Wasn't too many overs with lots of wides. Vikram's last one got away from him, but he bowled two very good ones before
I said exactly that. Maybe just one over too much for him. But he bowled really well in his first two overs, really well. Was on the money. So Ram in now, up to the stump. Bowls. Owen likes to have a little wander, but through to the keeper. Another dot ball.
And Parker took him an over to get his radar going, but hopefully that means it's going this afternoon for game 2.
Yeah, so as we mentioned earlier, for all you people listening around the world, the Hippos are on a double header, as Stuart Hook has a double header today in the IPL, so double headers all over. So Ram in, good line, good length.
Well, we got a double header over in the other field as
and
well,
a double header in the ladies, as we've mentioned. So I'll get a little update on that score in a minute. How the Saramar are chasing the quite a large total of 98. And let's see, the quick update is they are currently
winners.
Unbelievable. So 101 for 1. They've won with 7 balls remaining. So Lisa ended up 24 not out and Marit 21 not out.
And a handy 45 extras.
And that's that'll hopefully improve. So that's 2 games played, one last week, one so far today, both to the Saramar Cricket Club, and they have a double header, so they'll have a rest, and then another game this afternoon. So anyway, back to pitch 1. Ram bowls on the legs. It's tickled, but no run. And so just the 1 no ball from the over so far. Good opening over so far from Ram.
Ram's been doing a lot of work in the off-season with Richard Cox, the national team coach, working on his run-up, attacking the crease, getting a bit more pace, and it looks like it's paying off.
That is a good shot over the top. He won't catch that.
And he does.
Jeezy peeps.
Yeah, he picked the wrong fielder out, unfortunately.
Well, I've seen some simple catches dropped, and then based on the history of the catching that I've seen, you just think that's safe. Don't worry, mate.
He's shown us a very quick and a very good pair of hands. So combine those two, and you're in trouble.
Yeah, good catch, and that completes a really good over from Ram. Just the 1 no ball off it, but the 1 wicket there of Owen at the end of the first over. 1 for 1 off 1, all the ones. Nice colours, Dave.
It's working out nicely in this innings. I still don't know what happened last innings.
Nice.
So we have Remo.
Is it who's in? Sorry,
Remo.
Remo's in now, is he?
Wrong ends. They're at the wrong ends.
Yeah, Ben's just advised him. I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Ben did well behind the stumps.
Yeah, except he took one on the knee and he's wobbling around now, so hopefully he's okay for game 2.
Okay, that's not good, but
yeah, not too shabby for a
fourth choice keeper or whatever it is.
He put down a couple of catches.
Yeah, he did, but this even the best can do that. Mm-hmm. So, but generally he did really well. So
good warm up for the Savo.
So yeah, Remo confirmation there of the batsman in. And who will be bowling?
Really hoping Prianga can get away today because he unfortunately only lasted 2 balls last time, but he's a very good player.
Is he an all-rounder, or would you a batting all-rounder, or
I would say a batting all-rounder, and his bowling's pretty good. So
okay, yeah, he bowled. It looked like he bowled okay.
Olin to bowl. So he's Bull, 2nd Division player.
Who Aditya is?
Olin. This is not Aditya.
Okay. Short, down the leg side. And again,
disappointing. Parko's been there for 1 over and he's already made a mistake.
Okay, but he fires that down the leg side. That'll be a no ball. So the score is doubled, but so is the extras. It
boggles my mind every week how difficult people find it to press buttons.
They're obviously not big enough or clear enough or obvious enough or...
Instead of a tablet, we should have a 50-inch wide
Yeah, I was just about to say, maybe it's just not visible enough. Maybe we need, in this modern world, Dave, we need AI to do it for us.
Couldn't do worse.
Let the AI guess instead of letting the individual guess.
I'll give Elon a call.
Oh, I'm sure he'd love it. I'm sure Elon would be there, no problem. Anyway, 2 balls bowled, 2 wides. So
drop and run.
Ben off his knee. Remo realised he had to run in the end to get in, but Prianga off and running.
Yeah, 1 off 1. So
can't argue with that strike rate.
Improved on last time.
Yeah. Oh, we've now gone down to 1 off for 1 with Ram bowling.
Yes, I think he's realised his mistake and he's changing the bowler's name.
Okay. Has Remo took a guard? Did he take a... I don't know, I haven't seen him.
I find it pretty irrelevant on this stuff because you can't mark it anyway, so...
Okay. Tip round the corner. There'll be 1 more to the total.
And as Stu says, I take middle and stand on legs. So.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's... So, Olin, right, the right scorer, the right bowler is up now. The Hippos have moved on to 5 for 1. 2 legal balls bowled. So what would you expect here? Would you expect to get close to this target? Is that the aim? What would be the aim if if we're going to struggle as the Hippos against this as another wide given? What would be the goal for this game then? There must still be a...
I think 150 is gettable all day, every day on this ground. So 170 isn't that much of an ask over that, but it requires a decent power play, not losing too many wickets is the key there. So we'll see how we go. We'll take the wides though.
Yeah, this is boosting the run rate very nicely. Thank you. So wide, 1, wide.
What I'd like to see is around about 50 after the power play, preferably no more wickets down. You don't want to lose more than 2 wickets.
Yeah, so 2 in the power play is probably the most you would want to be looking.
Every time we have Brett Lee or Kevin O'Brien or even Coxie come in, they say if you lose 3 wickets in the power play, you lose the game.
Statistically, you're up against it. I think is the key there. Yeah, exactly. So learning that power play is really important. Try and get away. Try and aim for 50-ish, but it's the wickets is key.
But also, I think the main thing is you can hit the bad ball, but you've got to respect the good ball.
Yeah,
If
definitely.
you're trying to hit every ball, that's when you start getting in trouble.
Agreed. So Olin in.
A bit of a
Down
flash,
wide.
but
Yeah, outside the off stump. Not the greatest feet movement, but if you're going to flash hard. That would be the adage.
A little bit of rain this week. The ground looks a lot better than it did last week.
Yeah, it's looking
hope
nice.
we get a bit more rain in the next week and really fix up most of the patches, hopefully.
So Olin is in. Bowls again. That's
always put down.
Jeezy peeps. Another catch put down.
Captain
Relatively simple, really.
Drop from the captain. Should be setting an example there. And that was a pretty easy one.
Yeah, it was really. And then, as I say, this is the funny thing. You know, the catch that was taken was much harder.
Yeah,
He was running behind his shoulder. It was over his back.
They owe us one, for sure.
But it is another drop. It'd be good to see the statistics.
Nice
That's
shot
all
from
along the
Remo
floor.
there.
So definitely one. Moves the score on to 10 for 1 with 1 ball remaining of the second over. Trav was saying earlier that not only the bit of rain, but it's been aerated, it's been scarified, it's been...
Yes, he's had a busy week.
It's been...
As your daughter is sauntering up towards the commentary hut.
very good, yeah. Some words of wisdom on its way, no doubt. Olin is in. Good ball, good line, good length. And pushed back by Prianga brings it end of the second over. Score is 10 for 1. So obviously current run rate of 5, but just under 9 is the required run rate. But let's see what transpires and if they can keep at least up with that run rate and make some contribution to the game here.
To continue. You're looking for another tight over. Remember, just got to get bat on ball here.
Yeah.
So his job, at least for the next few overs, is get Prianga on strike. Just drop singles. Bit too close to him to play that shot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, through to the keeper, no run. So do you send them out with a plan, with a tactic? You know, your aim is to rotate the strike and put Piranga on strike, and do they know those things when they go out?
For this game, I said have fun. Okay.
Do as you like then, really. Just enjoy. And it's vitally important. Anyway, Ram is in.
Priyanga's a cricketer. He's played decent level in Hong Kong. He can see that he knows what he's doing. I'd expect him to be talking to Remo and saying, this is what we're doing. It's about those partnerships out there, and they need to work out between them what their plan is.
Yeah, agreed. And you know, playing with good players actually should only be beneficial and learning from that. Mm-hmm. So it's a good thing. But again, good line. The better second shot actually than the actual
shot. Always the second shot's better than the first one.
Is Rem a regular? Is he every week available, or is he in and out?
Probably every second week.
Okay.
Plays a lot of indoor as well. Definitely a regular though.
Okay. And Priyanka available most weeks?
Well, he's actually a Tartu Cricket Club player that we've loaned for the T20 season because they are having some issues and didn't get a team in.
Okay.
So he makes the trip up to play, and whenever he's available, we're happy to have him. But
from Tartu, he's come from Tartu as well.
Yeah, okay. He came up with Simon today.
Yeah. Okay. So he's on the 6 o'clock train. Mm-hmm. Listening to Lima and Savio talk all the way. They didn't get any sleep, Simon was telling me earlier. So yeah, Remo, bat on ball here. I think he really could do with with Prianga, but please don't get it off the last ball for a 1. But Ram in, up to the stumps, bowls.
Oh, under edge.
There should be just a 1. Fielder is round, swoops, good fielding, and 1 more to the total.
So Prianga gets a ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one thing that I think there's a few players we've got that need to work on is those dot balls, eating up those dot balls.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to play the big shot, just getting bat on ball, pushing the singles, especially early in your innings. Nice if you want to come out and hit a 6 off the first ball, but it doesn't work.
No, it's not very often. And not at the beginning of an innings. No. Later down the innings, that might just be your ask. Just go in and throw the bat. Doesn't matter if you've got wickets in hand or whatever the case may be. But it's a two-sided thing. You know, it gets you in as a batsman. It gets you under... But it also keeps the fielding side under pressure if you're rotating the strike, picking up ones here, ones there.
And having the left-hand, right-hand combination as well. You're giving the bowler a challenge there if you're rotating the strike. You don't want him to be bowling 6 balls in a row to the right-hander with the left-hander down the other end.
Exactly. So, last ball of the innings. They're going. Will he get in? Yeah, a bit of a misfumble. Bit of a fumble from the...
from Prianga to get...
sensible cricket to get back on strike, basically. So, end of the third over. Score is 11-1 for the Hippos. Needing a further 159 from 102 balls.
Trav says it's a bit hard to hear us. Is that better, Trav?
Okay. So, Big Al says, tick scoreboard over. Yep, you got to keep the scoreboard turning, got to keep the runs on the board moving. Doesn't always mean you have to smash boundaries every ball. And as we've just referred to, it gets you in as a batsman, but it also keeps the pressure on the fielding side if you rotating the strike and keeping the scoreboard over. And put away the bad ball when it comes, without a doubt. So, all in to continue from the Kiev end. On the legs.
Well, that's a very optimistic appeal.
Wow.
Bowling around the wicket, down leg side. He's flicked it just the side of the pad, and he's gone up like
I'm not sure it flicked the pad. The umpire has given it as runs. So it had absolutely nothing going for it.
How can you think bowling from that angle?
Well, I think some people just think if it's hit the pad, it must be out. But I don't think it would have hit another set, if I'm to be honest. But
I have some very infuriating conversations with people in Estonia about when you should appeal and when you shouldn't appeal.
So Remo's launched that over the infield, but it will only go for 1.
You get players saying, "Oh, we appeal for everything because the umpires are bad," but then they complain that the umpires are bad.
Yeah, I think the more you appeal, just psychologically, the less chance you've got of getting wickets. You should be appealing if you genuinely think it's out.
Exactly. If you're appealing every second ball as an umpire, I'm less likely to give you the 50-50 one because I'm not...
you don't know, so you just appeal for everything. Yeah. That's given us a wide, and that's gone well wide, and that was the same line as the previous ball he bowled to Piranga that he appealed for an LBW. But
managed to pull the bat inside that one.
And I think, going back, obviously I've played for a while now, but when I was younger I used to play quite a lot, and I genuinely believed as a bowler, if you appeal for everything, the umpires just don't give it. If you appeal when you actually think it out, the umpire thinks, well, he must have been out that one because he only appeals when it's close. So I think there's a psychological game to play in that also, but again, no, that's a similar scenario. And I think the bowler should learn that if the keeper starts to move down the leg side, don't appeal, mate, because it's telling you that it's drifting down. But I like his enthusiasm, Dave. I like a bit of enthusiasm in a cricketer.
I don't mind enthusiasm, but there's enthusiastic and there's dumb. And I think that's dumb cricket. You're making it less likely for you to get an LBW by doing that.
And there's another wide, another angled down the leg side, which seems a consistent theme to Olin's bowling. Score moves on to 16 for 1, halfway through the 4th over. Again, down the leg side, again given us a wide. One more extra to the total. So Olin changes his line of approach. See if that makes a difference. He's in now up to the stumps, bowls. That's the same scenario though. That's down the leg side. That's another wide given.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this changing over round as well.
So I don't get this, I'll be honest, Dave. I played cricket for 50 years or whatever it is, and I never fully understand how just bowling one side of the wicket or the other makes all that difference to your line. Or does it?
I do it occasionally, but it's for a reason. I've got a plan. These guys just seem to go back and forth, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
So again, down the leg side. So again, here's a clear proof of changing the sides doesn't.
And they seem to do it based on, I'm bowling a wide, so changing to the other side means I won't bowl a wide.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's my point.
With the side that
exactly.
You're bowling.
Exactly. That's my point. If you're bowling a wide, changing the side of the wicket you bowl from won't necessarily change the fact that you're still bowling a wide. A lot of that is to do with his action. High front arm, falling away. Many reasons why that is the case. But anyway, he's bowled a straight one. It's tickled off the legs by Prianga. Score moves on to 20 for 1.
It's a very long over.
With one ball still to go of the 4th over. So
it's a good thing Ram's been nice and
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls so far in this over. One legal ball officially to come. To Remo. That's a wide also.
No, not called. Let him get away with it.
Okay.
I think he just wants to get the over.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to be too critical because I'm too far away, but it looked wide from here. Anyway, end of the 4th over, 20 for 1. Remo moves on to 4 from 10. Prianga 3 from 8. And will Ram continue or will he change the bowling at the Stockholm end?
Shiva.
So it is a change of bowling at the Stockholm end.
Ex-Hippo.
Ex-Hippo. Oh.
Of the grand old men of Estonian cricket.
Okay, good.
There's a few of us around.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but you beat me to it in the end. So, but yeah.
Shiva's been around in Estonian cricket for a very long time.
Just setting the field placings. I was saying earlier in the first innings and in previous weeks, I think field positioning is a real important part of the game that doesn't seem to be given the respect that it should be. So
I'll ask the question, Kev. How did I do? I was going to come on to that. I thought Stuart Hook did exceptional last week with it, and looking at where his bowlers were bowling. First ball of the over, they scamper through for 1. You have a plan, don't you? Your bowler you're expecting to bowl outside the off stump on a regular basis, set a field to it. But it doesn't always work that way, and no bowler other than Glenn McGrath did that very, very well because he always put it in the same place. But then the field inside has to adjust. So the captain has to think, right, this batsman likes to play it here, this bowler seems to be putting it all there, and it's adapting to that. And I thought today you did the same. You moved yourself out. Okay, clever batting. If you remember, he then tickled one down for 4 where you were. But you saw it, your vision of thinking, right, the ball's going here. He seems to be bowling there. We need to move the field in round. And I think it's vitally important that happens. So I would say, and I mentioned it in the first innings, yeah, it's really important, and you did well in seeing that. But it's also...
And that's gone through him somehow and over the stumps. But another dot ball.
Knowing guys like Zishan, I know how strong he is on the offside. As Kev nearly takes Amy's hand off with the window. I know how strong he is on the offside, so we tried to really stack that offside field. Through
the gap. It's fielded, but just the one.
He's good enough that he's still got some through, but again, it was more when the bowlers gave him a bit too much width.
Yeah, exactly.
And I made it clear to Parko from his first over that I wasn't setting a field for his bad ball.
And that's really key. A bowler has to. You can't set a field for bad bowling.
He bowled 2 leg side wides and immediately wanted to move.
And
fishy.
So that's got over the top. That's definitely a 4. Yeah, that's gone for 4.
Nice shot, Priyanka.
Good shot for Priyanka there. A bit of intent.
His first boundary in Estonian cricket. So well done to him.
In Estonian cricket?
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Congratulations.
Yeah, fresh off the boat this year. But yeah, Parko, after bowling 2 leg side wides, tried to move Fishy into basically a backstop, and I said, no, Parko, we're not moving a fielder for your crap bowling.
Improve your bowling, my friend, because you can't keep doing that. And I've played, again, another one that's going to taken... No, he's dropped it.
Wow.
That was a relatively simple catch. I think he just misjudged it in the end because he took it very low, but it might have hurt his hand or gone through something and hit him somewhere else.
Injury,
yeah, but I'm sure he'll be fine. As the paramedic is called on, my famous last words. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Find out next week.
Yeah, find out next week. He's had 3 fingers amputated, but yeah, I've exactly, and another hand. Where's your problem? So I've played with captains who are really frustrating, and the batsman hits the ball, so he moves the field, and he bits it. So right, we'll have to. No, captain, that's not the idea of moving your field.
Yeah, and I think, especially in a T20 game, there's probably 3 or 4 standard fields that you kind of move between, and you don't want to get too funky with it.
I agree with that. Now, if you've got a batsman who seems to be putting it where no other batsman put it, you may have to get funky. But generally, in outfield or deep at cow corner and in here or too deep, mid on, it generally is a pretty consistent theme, I would think.
And I think, there are a few captains in Estonia that are a bit guilty of ball chasing, like you said. And you look at the field by the 10th over and it's kind of all over the place.
Well, then he doesn't know what to do then, because he's moved it for every ball and it's still leaking runs. So just stand where you are. That's what happens. Change of bowling from the from the Kiev end, Aditya Savio is on. Started with a wide. And second ball is also a wide. I'm very interested to know, Dave, how many balls, what's the percentage of first balls of a spell are wides? Huge amount. As the
Estonian cricket statistician, I don't want to know.
That would be an interesting number. So that's going to run away. There's nobody out there that will be 4 on this nicely green cut outfield. So another boundary there to Priyanka. Takes the score. Sorry, Dave. Go on.
I was just going to say, this is what we're talking about. Wait for the bad ball.
Yeah, exactly.
And capitalise on it. Get a full toss on your legs. You hit that for 4. You get a full straight one. You block it.
Exactly.
He's doing that really well.
First over, if you remember, was 1 for 1, and now look, 33 for 1 with 5.1 overs gone. So.
Yeah, run rate's on the way up. It's been on the way up since that first over.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
They're doing well.
They put push for back, 2. So yeah.
Just 1.
You see, that's a prime example. That's really good batting, by the way. You've put it out there. It's gone for 4. The fielder thinks, right, get out there, protect that boundary. I'll just push for 1 in here then. Now the fielder's thinking, right, what am I going to do here? So he's brought a man out. Different now. Yeah. But again, perfect batting.
But he set the field because he bowled a full toss.
Yeah.
He's changed the field. I would say to the bowler, don't bowl the full toss.
Exactly. I can't keep affording you to bowl full tosses, mate.
That's better.
So we talk about it over the last couple of weeks and obviously start the season. There's national team squad members and players spread across these teams. Is there many out there today?
Savio is one. Ram as well. Rifak. Aditya, who sadly dropped the catch.
Okay.
Ishan as well, obviously.
Rifak, did you say?
Rifak is in the squad,
he looks
he can hit a
not
ball.
the world's big hitter.
And then, you've got me, Parko.
Ben Jones? Yeah, so good standard on show. That's a beautiful shot, but it will only be one. Good fielding.
Lovely straight bat from Remo.
Yeah.
Branga's coming back.
That is really good running.
Fantastic.
That's beautiful running. I love to see that. There was lots of runs left on the field in the first innings and last week where they don't push. They don't push hard.
Lovely straight bat there from Remo.
But that was a good pushing. Good two there. Would have predominantly been one in most games. So well done. So Savio is in. He's gone over the top, but that's safe. Again, that should be two.
No, I think they'll stick with one. Ram's got a good arm there.
Okay.
This is one thing you got to watch out with Stallions. There are some very good arms in that team. You got to pick who you're running the second to.
So, end of the power play, end of the 6 overs, 37 for 1. Prianga moving on to 14 off 14 and Remo 8 off 6. Happy with that, Skipper?
Yeah, good 10 off that over. So moving along, I wouldn't mind another 10 runs, but one down is perfect.
I'd rather take 37 for 1 than 47 for 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
And still a manageable run rate, still
under 10. So
behind. So
we can keep it under 10. We're happy. Once it starts getting up over 11, 12, then we might be in some trouble.
Do they have depth in their bowling, the Stallions? Will they all be good bowlers? Are there some that you target that you think, right, I'm going to go for him? That's pulled. Remo gets 1. Should push for 2. He's
good running.
Taken 2. Well done. 2 more to the total.
Like most teams in Estonia, there's a lot of medium paces and not a lot of variety. No Chetia this week, so no good spinner. And the lefty, Ladisha as well, not playing. So the 2 spinners from last week that did well are not here. So I can't see... don't think... Or maybe Zahan might bowl a bit of spin. But other than that, I think it's just going to be some right-hand medium pace.
So Shiva continuing from the Stockholm end. Remo just pulled him for 1 there off the second ball of the over. Now in. Bowls to Prianga.
Oh, it's a nice ball. But
that's good pushing. Good 1.
Beat the field nicely with a nice little push.
Rotating the strike. Ticking the scoreboard along, which is vitally important. 4 off the over so far, 3 but halfway through it. Ooh. Would like to have dispatched that, I would have thought. But
yeah, short needs to go.
Yeah.
So Remo struggling a bit to get the bad balls away, I think.
Launched. That should be just the 1. The fielder's there. Swoops, picks it up, throws it in. 1 more to... Remo, 1 more to the total.
Good straight bat again. Seems like the straight bat shot's working nicely, but the cross bat shot's not so much today for Rem.
I know it's an artificial, but just for those who have never played on it, is it? I'll just see this last ball of the over. Shiva is in. Prianga plays, but that'll just be a dot ball. Brings the 7th over to an end. 42 for 1. Is the artificial track consistent? Does it vary?
It's pretty consistent. It doesn't have... It's not like a concrete wicket where it zips off the surface. It does... it's not quick. So the quick bowler's really got to work hard. But yeah, there's a good consistency of bounce. It tends to, if you get short, it will really sit up. So you don't want to get short. I've been trying to drill that into Parko for years now. I know Trav's just got some new contraptions to try and stretch it out a bit more once the temperature gets a bit warmer and the rubber underneath gets a bit more stretchy. Tries to get be a bit more tightness in the mat, but I don't think it'll make a huge difference.
So Savio is in. Bowls. That is a very straight drive. It split the fielders. That is a beautiful shot that has trickled away for 4 runs. Right in the gap. 2 fielders converging. Both deep, but neither got there. So 4 more off the first ball of the over.
And another lovely straight bat.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely straight bat. I see earlier Big Al was on the chat. He'll be able to testify how straight my batting used to be. I think I was renowned for it. See what he says to that. That'd be quite interesting if he's still there.
Oh, another great shot.
A straight drive 4, followed up by a straight drive 1. So a very good cricket from the Hippos at this moment in time.
Yeah, Remy's looking very good on the full balls, but
it's the short ones where he seems to have a problem.
If I was bowling to him, I'd be pulling that length back. I wouldn't be bowling any full balls to him.
Only because he seems to be on that today. But generally, you would think as a bowler, you can set a field better to full bowling than short bowling.
Yep, but I think also this is where you were talking.
That might have got dispatched, and it has indeed got dispatched. He looked to track a little bit there, but it ended up being a full toss.
This is where you were
Paranga put that away nicely.
Talking about adjusting the field to batters, I think it's important that the bowler adjusts to batters as well.
Yeah.
Savio's had a couple overs now where everything fully bowled has been dispatched. If I was him, I'd be thinking, I need to pull my length back a bit here and see what they can make of that, because you know what's going to happen when you pitch up.
And I think, for those who don't really know and are learning the game, what a bowler loves is just being repetitive. So he's in, bowls. That's pushed out. The man's gone much deeper, but there still should only be the 1. There is only the 1, unless nobody backs up. 1 more to the total. If a bowler can get into a rhythm, then it's the nicest thing in the world. But if the batsman can knock that bowler off that rhythm, it's very difficult to bowl.
50-run partnership up for these two. Well done.
And it looks like that's what's happened here. He hasn't got into a rhythm.
Ooh.
Outside the off stump. And again, your practice shot was better because your feet moved.
Mm-hmm.
But,
you're probably lucky to get away with that, Savio. It's probably very hittable length.
So 4-1, 4-1 dot. What will this final ball of the over bring? Again, another straight bat, but the guy is here. Should be straight in. Should just be the 1.
21 off his 2 overs, Savio. He's been quite...
If I was captain, Dave, I probably wouldn't be giving him another.
Bowl him out, Kev. Bowl him out.
Knock him out if he's going to carry on bowling. But,
still keeping that required run rate under 10, so we're happy with that. Yeah,
it's good. Good recovery from losing the wicket in the first over. If you've just joined us around the world, then here at the National Cricket and Rugby Ground in Tiskre, it's 18, 19 degrees. The sun is shining. There's ladies' cricket matches happening on pitch 2. There's the Premier League game here on pitch 1. More games to come this afternoon. If you've got nothing to do, come down and watch this entertainment. I was saying earlier, David, it's nice to see in the ladies 2 sets of mother-daughters playing, which is really good to see the family growth, and in fact the son scoring also in that game.
Yep.
So good family affair.
We just stole you for the commentary, unfortunately, but.
No, that's okay. I've seen enough ladies.
I think
cricket.
Henry's probably happy not to have you there.
He is, and the ladies definitely
probably
are.
Too, yeah.
But,
so I was right. I think Zahan. Is this Zahan?
No, oh dear, he got away with that shot, my friend. It would have been much easier to play straight like you have been doing. But now I'm not sure yet just who the bowler is.
So
but Remo does get 1 off the first ball.
Yeah, maybe they've got a spinner from the Bulls playing.
A mystery spinner.
Mystery spinner.
Like Mr. Simoon, the mystery man Quasi.
Yeah, Simon's last day today before he goes back to Bangladesh for a couple of months. So
really?
Definitely getting some game time in game 2 as well. It's been really nice having him join the team. He's an excellent bowler.
Pushed, swoop round there. Hey, no. Luckily, not a throw clean enough to the keeper. Otherwise, there could have been a catastrophe there. So
it's a Ranga from the Bulls.
Okay. So, say Simon, and I think he umpired last week, and obviously plays, and he travels from Tartu, as we spoke about this morning. Loves his cricket, does Simon? Loves being involved, and good luck to him in his couple of months away.
Yeah, well, and hopefully he comes back to the good news that we've managed to find a venue for indoor cricket in Tartu in winter, and he and a few others can work on getting a third team up and running for the indoor comp in
That's gone
Tartu.
Up in the air, but it should be safe.
Nobody there.
Lands right in the triangle. And again...
Used to call that the Merv Hughes teaser.
The Merv Hughes teaser, okay. Was he very good at doing that?
He was very good at just chipping it up into a gap between about 4 fielders. He was good at a few other things too.
Good, yeah.
Eating pies.
Yeah, beautiful moustache.
Growing moustaches.
Yeah.
Threatening English
I was going to say the Barbie Army sessions. They were always
used
enjoyable.
To do the warm ups in front of the crowd.
They'd all be behind there doing it. Yeah. It's.
I think he still goes on tours.
Well, I was just about to say, last time I saw him would be a good number of years ago. Sorry, off the cricket here, but a good defensive shot there from Prianga. The last time I saw him was at Trent Bridge with a touring party.
Yeah, you come over with a bunch of Aussies for the Ashes.
For the Ashes. No doubt he'll be here this year.
I'm sure he will.
Are you getting any games in this year?
Oh, no time. No time. With between 2 national teams, a Hippos team, and some serious travelling requirements, it's just not really.
Unfortunately, not going to happen. I get 1 day in.
Nice. I've
got 1 day at the Oval. 29th of July, I think it is. So
29th of July.
I think it's 29th, Saturday the 29th.
Yeah, so a week before the Baltic Cup, I'll be very busy.
Yes, yeah.
They're looking to try and organise a food truck festival out here on the Baltic Cup weekend. Try and get some locals out here and see a bit of cricket and get some food,
nice.
And might put some seating out and get a portable grandstand or something and see if we can get a few hundred locals watching a game of cricket.
Hey, that'd be really good. Really good. Is that why Shirley... We went somewhere this week and we had some food from a food truck. It was really nice, actually. And she asked them for a card and took their number.
I don't know if she's planning a rival food truck festival or what, but don't think she's involved in those plans.
One. Okay.
Rifak into bowl and Remo yet again, nice straight bat, just lifting over the bowler for a single.
So we're into the 10th over, 113 needed from 65.
Just ticked above the 10 runs per over required.
Obviously, Rafiq batted well. Does he bowl well? That's gone in the air. There's 3 of them chasing.
Oh.
Jeezy peeps, I've seen it all.
They had about 5 goes at it.
I've seen it all. So if you didn't quite get that, Rafiq dropped it. One of the guys also closing in was stood behind him. He parried it into his hands, and he still put it on the ground.
I understand wanting to take the catch off your own bowling, but there's a guy with big gloves. Let him take it, honestly.
Okay, anyway, it's bowled him.
Let off for Prianga, but...
And he's bowled him because he played across the line, and Remo's played some beautiful straight shots. But that one he tried to dispatch to cow corner.
All right,
and,
I'm going to have to leave you, Kev.
Okay, my friend. Good luck. What are you in, 4 or 5? Or
10, 11, mate.
Wherever you turn up. Thanks, Dave. Much appreciated. And let's see how the rest of this innings goes. So, second wicket fall, First wicket to Rifak. Takes the score to 59 for 2. Halfway through the 10th over. Remo's gone. Played some nice shots there. In fact, the bowl change has done well. 59 for 2. 112 needed off 63 balls as we wait for the new batsman. So the ladies' second game is also underway. A double header there between the Saramar and Tiskre Penguins. I can see over on pitch 2, so that's well underway now. Keep your eye on the score over there, and I'll give you updates as we progress. But Darwin here back on pitch 1 for the Hippos is in. Rifak is up, bowls. There's a big swing that goes straight in the air and is taken. So first ball, gone, out. And that was a very simple catch. But I've seen simple catch chances put down. But that one was taken. He didn't have to move. It was straight in and snaffled, as they say. So the Hippos lose their third wicket, falling to pieces a little bit here. But they've still got some good players in the shed ready to come in. And as Dave, who was in earlier, this Hippos captain, was saying here on commentary that, this is a good standard they're playing against. These will potentially win the league. The big game for the Hippos today is this afternoon's game, in a game that they can very much win. So Parvo Perte is joining Prianga at the crease at the score of 59 for 2, halfway through the 10th over. So, in fact, continue. Bowls that down. He bowled really well. 1-1 wicket dot off his first, and then a wide. Needs to just tighten this up, finish this over off. That's a much better line and length. Appealing for LB, but that's clearly going down leg side. The bowler didn't appeal. Quite funny, really, when you see point and square leg appealing and the bowler doesn't. But look, the end of the 10th over, halfway through the innings here, the Hippos are on 60 for 3. And after the drinks break, if they take one, they'll need 111 from 60 balls. So welcome back to the final potential 10 overs of this match. Hippos needing 111 runs from those 60 balls. Piranga now is in to start after the drinks break. Piranga pushes that out, but there's no run. Dot ball. So if you were on just before the break, I was mentioning about playing straight, and if Big Al was still on, and I told him how well I used to play straight. Quite clearly, he's not convinced. Moo, I think is the response. But to be honest, you hit straighter as I got older. So, yeah, maybe more experience. So bowler is Iranga from Bulls. Yeah, thank you for that. Luckily, Dave was here to help me. He's gone off now to put his pads on. We might get another Hippo to join us here, but let's see what happens. Stuart Hook, come to Montenegro, Kev, between Ashes. Yes, my friend, I am all in for the Montenegro trip. I'm really looking forward to that. It's again a great exposure for Estonian cricket and other things that are happening there. Lots happening. It's going to be a great week. That trip to Montenegro. So for the Mediterranean Cricket League, I'm looking really forward to that. That should be really good. Stuart Hook says 29th of July is our partners event at Tiskre. Okay. Unfortunately, I have an all-in hospitality day at the Oval in sunny London for the Ashes that day. So unfortunately, I won't be there. But I'll send the family; they can come and get involved. That's very kind of me, isn't it? While I'm over in the UK, drinking and eating and watching cricket in an Ashes. Does it get any better? Very good question. Not a lot, but yeah, looking forward to that also. So the end of the 11th over, 62 for 3. Just 2 runs from it, so a good over. And Piranga now on strike. Flips that out, got his hand to it. A good effort, good diving effort there for the catch, but didn't hold on. But fingertips, good effort. Tipped it round the post if he was a goalkeeper. But 1 more to Piranga, 1 more to the Hippos total. And that run rate now starting to creep up, 12.23. Got to keep their eye on that if they want to win this game. But as I say, the main game for the Hippos is this afternoon. The middle order lower battle in the Premier League Division 1 that the Hippos will be looking to win. So good shot from Pavo Peter, cut out, just 1 more to the total. Rafiq bowling quite well, 2 wickets just for his 4 runs from his 9 balls, legal balls bowled so far. So I think he bowled a wide in his first over also. Moves the score on. Piranga on strike. Tickles that round the corner. They'll get 1. The fielder kicks it away. They'll come back for 2 more to Piranga. Moves him on to 26 from 27. And the score moves on to 66 for 3. 2 balls remaining of the 12th over. So Piranga goes big. He's found the gap. Ram will not cut it off. That's 4 more to the total. Good hitting, good striking there from Piranga. Moves him on to 30 now from 28. The run rate still at 12 point. But good to see the intent. Good to see that the chances there. If the ball's to be hit, then still hit big. 74-3 with 1 ball remaining of the 12th over. Current run rate just under 6, so going to have to push hard if they're going to win this. But that's on the legs, that's put away, and that will be 4 more because you don't set a fielder to that poor bowling. So 4 more to the total. Yeah, okay. Not quite sure why the delay, because I could see from here that had gone over the boundary. So 8 off the last 2 balls there. A good hitting from Prianga takes him to 30. And at the end of the 12th over, the Hippos are 74 for 3. So a good first over there from Rifak, but taken apart a little bit in his second over. So Iranga to continue. Starts with a wide. First ball of the 13th over. And I'm not quite sure how that hasn't bowled him. But it didn't. So went through. The keeper didn't take it cleanly, but still a dot ball. So padded out. Dot ball. Parvo Petra needs to look at upping his strike rate here. 1 from 10, using a lot of balls. And he should look probably just to be trying to nudge to get Piranga on strike. So Iranga, 3-step run-up is in, bowls. Parvo Peter looks for a similar shot, but doesn't connect. So another dot ball. So in, bowls. He does connect this time. He does push for 1. He will get in. 1 more to the total. Takes Parvo on to 2 from 13 balls. Piranga on strike for the last ball of this 13th over, who's currently on 34 from 29. And I think would be looking to probably at least get the strike for the start of the next over. Bowler is in, bowls. Wide given down the leg side. So 1 more to the total. Piranga in. Piranga plays out to the fielder. Should be pushing for 1 there. Should be looking to get Piranga on strike for the start of the next over, but that didn't happen. And it is as you were, 77 for 3, 13 overs gone. Run rate now is starting to become unmanageable. Current run rate 5.9, but the required run rate is now up to nearly 13.5. So 94 off 42 required if Hippos are to be successful in this game. But let's see. Parvo there will be on strike. Change of bowling from this end. He's in, bowls, pushes. The field is closed in, not allowing any singles. Zahan now in, bowling, short, wide. He's looped that up. That will be taken as a catch. And Parvo is out. So Zahan takes a wicket with his second ball. So the new man in, joining Prianga, is Kala Vispalu, who looks to dispatch his first ball, take it from the from outside off stump to leg side. Might have been easier to play it the side of the stumps that it was on, but can see his intent from ball one. So Zahn is in. Kala does connect with this one. There is a guy out there in the deep. They take the one. Kala thinking of two, but no, good piece of fielding from the deep there, from the Stallions. So one more to the total. Tidy over so far from Zahan, but hasn't bowled at Prianga yet. Prianga's the man who's in. See what happens. Prianga looks to launch him. That's gone over the top. And that is 6 runs. That is a beautiful strike from Prianga. Exactly why he should have been facing more balls earlier. But he dispatches that nicely for 6. Full toss, given the treatment that it deserved, takes him on to 40. The score onto 84 with 1 ball of the 14th over remaining. So Zahan is in. Prianga again faces, pushes it out. There is a fielder there. They should get just the 1. There's definitely not 2, and good cricket, a boundary and a 1 always works well for me, and especially the 1 off the last ball of the over, keeping the man who is in on strike. So the scores moved to 85 for 4, 6 overs remaining, 86 required. The run rate is now over 14, but good batting time for Prianga here. Let's use this. Hippos will be looking to use this as practice as much as anything else. So good stuff on that front. Let's hope Prianga can kick on from here and get a good score. So just setting the field accordingly for Prianga. The bowler is in, bowls. Prianga pushes that off his legs. 1. Kala will now be on strike. Kala doesn't like to hang about. He likes to connect with the ball. So this will be interesting to see. Iranga is the bowler, continuing from the Stockholm end. He's in, bowls. Kali pushes out. Yep, good running Prianga. There was a 1 and gone a little bit deeper. Nobody surrounding the bat, so push. 1, get Prianga back on strike. Good cricket, good sensible cricket in play there. Fielder drops. Prianga is in. Good line, good length. And he's gone. LBW from Iranga. Prianga stepped across his stumps a little bit there, looking to play it, missed it, and the umpire judged that it was going to go on to hit the stumps, and he's gone. LBW for a very good knock. Well battered, Prianga. So Richard Parkin, the new man in for the Hippos. In at number 7. Tall left-hander. Looking around, seeing where the fielding is positioned. Will he tee off from ball 1 or will he have a look? Iranga is in. And he's just looped that back up to the bowler, caught and bowled. So the second golden duck of the Hippos innings. Darwin went first ball, now Parker has gone first ball. Iranga is on a hat-trick. see who the lucky batsman is who will be facing the hat-trick ball. So 84 off 32, a run rate of nearly 16. I think the game's gone now for the Hippos. Stallions will take the spoils in this game, you would think. But let's see what the Hippos can deliver here. Who's the man in to face the hat-trick ball? It will be Vikram. Vikram will be in next. Looking at his stats, he potentially could be a hat-trick victim. I've lost my update on the ladies game. If anybody can just give me an update on what the score there is. Ladies game, second ladies game of the day. Looks like maybe a wicket's recently fallen. I can see them, somebody coming out, the batter coming out, one going in. But if anybody could update me, I think Sarah Mara batting from what I can see from the commentary box. But if anybody could give me an update on the score, would be appreciated. So, hat-trick ball. Iranga is in. Bowls. And he plays at one outside off, but doesn't connect. So, hat-trick not completed. Fielding goes back to relatively normal positions, but they're still close in. Pushing for that wicket. Iranga is in now. Bowls. And again, plays and misses. The over comes to an end. A very successful over for Iranga. Pretty dismal scorecard there for the Hippos, but they move on to 87 for 6 with 5 overs left. So Zahan to continue in, bowling to Kala. Kala plays that out. It should just be one. It's straight to the fielder. Kala was looking for 2, but I don't think it was ever possible. So Zahan in, bowls. Vikram pushes that out, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. In, loop that up, and jeezy peeps. Another catch dropped. Another simple catch dropped. It's a regular theme. Zahan in, bowls. Vikram plays that out. He's looking for 1. Never in a month of Sundays was that a 1. And Kala quite rightly sends him back. But danger averted. Vikram gets back on running repairs to his helmet. Taking it off. Doesn't need it. No pace from you, Zahan. You're no danger. Vikram plays that out. Kala pushes. Good running, Kala. Vikram is through. Stuart Hook. Saramar are 57 for 2. 63 for 3. Thank you very much indeed, Stu. Ragnar, 26 not out. Well done, Ragnar. I think the 7.5 is 7.5 overs maybe gone out of the 10. But that's been pushed out to the fielder. And end of the 16th over takes the Hippos on to 90 for 6, 4 overs remaining. Swivik says, oh, Vikram. Yes, I think that's possibly in relation to that previous dropped catch in that over, which really was shocking. There's no other way to word it. It was pretty abysmal, really. But par for the course. You tend to 2 or 3 taken and 5 or 10 dropped. Seems to be the course. Maybe I shouldn't be too critical until I've ever played on this ground and I drop a catch and realise then just how difficult it is. But from the boundary edge, it seems that the catches are quite simple. But there's obviously something in that makes it much harder than it looks because it's a regular theme. But anyway, Shiva's back on, bowls. Kali pushes that out. Vikram pushes through for 1, safely in his ground. Kala moves now on to 5 from 6 balls, and Vikram on 1 from 6 balls. Score moves on to 91 for 6. A further 80 needed off 23 at a run rate of over 20 now, so definitely the result has gone. But Shiva in. There's definitely a run out, and amazing. That should have been an absolute clear run out. But as the bowler got back to the stumps, he knocked the bails off with his knee. And the rule is you then have to remove the stump with the ball. And he just hit the stumps. So a run out wasn't effected there. That is basic cricketing knowledge. Quite unbelievable, really, from an experienced old man of cricket in Estonia. So the run out wasn't completed. Anyway, Shiva is in now, but the catch is, and Vikram has gone, succumbed to a catch, which is always a lottery. Hit the ball in the air, you've got a chance, but unfortunately on that occasion, the catch was taken. So the new man in is Simoon, I think, from the distance, which, as Dave referred to earlier, will be today's his last day for a while, as he disappears away for a couple of months to Bangladesh. No doubt we'll be looking to be back, and as I said, hopefully the Tartu indoor cricket will have progressed in his time away to give him some good news when he comes back. So it is indeed, there we are, confirmed Simoon. Shiva is in, bowls pushed out. And that is heading straight back to the bowler. So 1 ball remaining of the 17th over. Simoon launches that back straight, but the fielder is there. 1 is taken. And that will bring an end to the 17th over. The Hippos move on to 92 for 7. So in, Simoon goes for a big yahoo, a big swipe across the line. If it had connected, could have ended up at somewhere near cow corner, but unfortunately didn't. Zahan gets another wicket. Simoon is gone, and 92 for 8. So in comes Ben Jones, number 10. So clearly the Hippos giving everybody a go in this game, because I will have you €1 bet that Ben Jones won't be number 10 in this afternoon's game, and I'll even double that, give you better odds that Dave Robson won't be number 11, the last man to come in. So good work by the Hippos here, letting everybody have a go, bowlers and batters, and it's a good thought process. So Ben joins Kala at the crease. Zahan continuing in bowls. Ben flicks that off his legs. There's definitely one. Kala will definitely be pushing for 2. Ben says, no, thank you. 1 will suffice. And the score moves on to 93 for 8. So Zahan in bowls down the leg side, but it's tickled by Kala. They get 1, and just the 1 it will be. So Kala moves on to 6 from 7. Ben on 1 from his 1 ball faced. Zahan is ready. Rushes through his overs, Zahan. No delay. Ben picks that up, launches that over the top. That's what Simoon tried to do. It was short from Zahan. Got dispatched. 4 runs. Thank you very much indeed. And got what it deserved, really. Ben moves on to 5. The score to 99. And 2 balls remaining of the 18th over. And that's what we referred to earlier. So field placings being changed because of a bad ball. But Zahan in, up. That's a better ball, Zahan. I bet you don't move your field now, do you? No, exactly. You can't move your field because you bowled a rank long hop. It seems to happen quite a lot. But anyway, Zahan is in. And Ben puts that out there. The fielder, well, I don't know what to say. The fielder came in, went out. He was doing a bit of okey-cokey. He was in, he was out, he was shaking it all about, and it's gone over his head in the end for a 4. But the end of the 18th over, and the Hippos have moved on to 102 for 8. The required runs is irrelevant. The run rate is up to 30, nearly 35 per over. So the victory will be the Stallions, but some good hitting from Ben there late on, putting a bit of respectability into this. So Shiva will continue. Kala faces on the leg. So it's up to the stump bowls. Floaty one. Kala loops that up, and yet again another catch is taken. Another dolly, as it's called, for easy catches is taken. And the Hippos lose their 9th wicket, which will bring Dave Robson to the crease. So left-hander and skipper for the day, Dave Robson, joins Ben Jones. 10 and 11. Potentially in the next game could be a 1 and 2. But Dave pushes that out. Ben scampers through. Dave gets back home. Fielding is backed up. So 1 more to the total. in. Ben Jones pulls that, but straight to the fielder. There will be no run. Short, wide, dispatched, but straight to the fielder. So another dot ball. So Shiver in, bowls. Ben scoops that. They'll come back for the second. I don't think Dave will be pushing for a third, but there wouldn't be a third anyway. 2 more to Ben. And that completes the 19th over. So 1 over remaining. 105 for 9. Good to see the numbers for the streaming on this game this morning. Views have been over 240. So week on week, we're increasing the involvement here and the number of views on this streaming channel. So I hope you're enjoying it. And don't forget, if you are enjoying it, there's another game to come a little bit later for the Hippos doubleheader. So looking forward to seeing you then. For the second game of the day. I'm not sure who the commentary team is, but I'm sure it will be quality. And Zahan is in, bowls. Dave rocks back, pulls that. That will be 4 more to the total. Takes it on to 109 for 9 off 19.2. Dave moves on to 6 and Ben on 11. And we'll be looking for some of that hitting later on in the second game this afternoon. So as I say, don't forget to join us. Go away, have your break, have your cup of coffee, have a tea, have some food. But looking forward to a really exciting game this afternoon here on pitch 1. And I'm going to go and watch the ladies' cricket in between the games. I think it's a really exciting moment. So Dave again pushes, but should just be the one. The fielder is there. And the score increases. So 3 balls remaining in this match. Zahan in. Ben Jones pushes that out. There will be 1. They should come back for 2. They do. Comfortable. So the Stallions will take this game comfortably. Keep them up there at the top, towards the top of the table. Zahan is in, bowls. Ben looks to pull that straight down his hands. It's easy, peeps. You won't be surprised to know that he's dropped that. And 1 more to the total. So the last ball of the innings has got dispatched by Mr. Robson for a huge 6 to finish. So the Hippos finish on 119 for 9. 52 runs short, but good game all round. But as we've said earlier, double header for the Hippos today, and this afternoon's game is going to be a right rip snorter. So please join us later. The Stallions win this one by 51, and I look forward to speaking to you later in the day for an exciting second game here on pitch 1. Keep up with the score on the ladies on pitch 2, and I will speak to you soon. Goodbye for now.